Oh, okay. I've done smarter things in my life than this today, but we are out here. Okay, we need to get a decoy down. We're going to start with a live one if this is long enough. And I have no idea if it is. What the hell has he got cooking here? Oh, there goes that idea. Did I keep that in here or not? I did. We're just going to use the harness, I think. It's a totally new setup. I am not used to any of this. Let's see. Is that wire? Woo, doggy. It is windy. I guess I'll just tie to this then. Trying to get down there as quick as I can. We've lost about 4 hours. This is not an ideal day, but once I was out here, I was like, well, there's no going back now. The two or three guys that walked out at the same time as me, they packed up within minutes and left. They were all like, fuck this shit, we're out. Trying to tie up a decoy right now. This is just stupid. Okay, now let's see how far down we need it. We're gonna keep him at about that height. So if we keep him at that height, What's that? Right there. I am in central Minnesota. I think I'm gonna have to. I don't know how well this camera is gonna work for this. It might suck. This has been just a giant cluster. A giant cluster so far all day. Went through too much to not try to fish. How is it? It sucks. This literally sucks. This literally sucks. Trying to corner a sucker minnow. It's cold and it's windy as a mother. I think I almost blew away about 9 times so far. The only reason I stayed out here is because it was going to be too difficult to try to get back without everything blowing away. So I'm hopeful I can wait out the wind and hopefully it dies down later this afternoon. Otherwise this is gonna suck. But let's get a decoy down. Should probably get the spear ready. Because our luck today, one's gonna come instantly and we're not gonna be ready. We are actually in a perfect spot. I actually love the position that we're in. Maybe we're literally right on the weed line. Should be a really good spot, but I don't know about today. Today is a pretty bad day to be out here. But it was the first weekend with good enough ice to get out, so come hell or high water, I was getting out here. The only reason my fish house is not blowing away right now is because I'm in it, so I literally can't go out of my fish house without the risk of everything blowing away along with it. Yeah, I don't know about this camera saying. I think this camera might be a problem in here, or I'm gonna have to figure out how to mount it higher up. Or zoom out further, maybe? I don't know. It might be... It's not great. It's not great visual, is it? I mean, the water's pretty clear, but it's not like crystal clear like it has been in the past. But it's not terrible. Oh, there's a big bass down there. Big old bass. Holy cow. Big old bass. Big whopper. That is a big bass. No, it won't. I gotta get my spear tied off. That's a big freaking bass. Holy shnikes. There's two of them. Two big bass. All right, let's see if we can monkey with the zoom. Two big bass. Three big bass. Holy smokes. There's a school of big bass right there. Is that worse? Oh, God. I'll try to move it up further, I guess, if I can. See if that'll help at all. And it doesn't help that the wind is blowing the water, so it's kind of rippling. It might be as good as we can get today. I'm trying to get the other decoy down. I like the house. It's taking a little getting used to. And it did not help with the weather being what it was, trying to freaking, where is my scoop? Do all of this stuff with there's a little bluegill right below the decoy. Where did I put my scoop? Right behind me. We're definitely in a good spot. I've seen one decent-sized bluegill, there was at least three, maybe four big bass kind of schooled together. The wind is ridiculous, and I can turn my heater up a little bit. All right. Oh, my other decoy. Try to use the other decoy for the first time. doggy. Now that we're out here, what time is it? Holy buckets, we're 3 hours later than I wanted to be. Took me about 2 hours to get set up once I was out here. 2 hours to get set up. And I'm only, gosh, I don't even know, 150 yards offshore. Not a very far walk. What's up, Jeffrey? Welcome in. Well, apparently I didn't cut that. So you guys get a vote. Should we spear a pike today if we see it, or should we just play with it and get some footage, or should we spear it? What should we do? That's 5 feet. Well, that decoy didn't last very long. Let's see. That's about 10 inches. It's about 10 inches. You could probably drive a small car out if you really wanted to. Where are my decoys? Right over here. It is so windy. I don't know if you guys can hear the wind. But there is literally a, I don't even know what to say. Probably that's the wrong case. Although I need that case too. I'd say there's a good 34% chance that the house starts blowing away with us in it. So we got that going for us. Alright, keep your eyes peeled while I tie up this decoy. Everything's blowing like crazy. You know what? I'm just gonna tie some knots. I'm not gonna even get too cute with it. I don't want to lose it. Too expensive to lose. It's not the line that I wanted to use today, but it'll have to do. It'll have to do. And I'm guessing the camera's probably sliding down. He's getting all sorts of nervous. This wind is stupid. Hopefully it dies down this afternoon. Oh no! No! Wah wah. Can't have anything leaning up against the freaking wall, or it's going down. Well, that officially sucks. Walleye jinxed me. Or buzzard jinxed me. That was not a good knot either. That was my old school ice scoop. I'm just gonna have to scoop ice by hand now. We're going to send the decoy down further. Well, no, we're not, because we don't have enough line. Oh boy. Struggle bus is real today. Boy, I don't like this line at all. I don't know that I'm going to use that decoy. We might just stick with a live one. We might just keep it simple today. Oh, caught the weed. That's going to muck up the water a little bit. Can you hear the wind? It's pretty intense. I brought snacks. They're somewhere behind me. I don't know. I'm afraid to move. So let's see. The fish house blew out of the back of the truck on the way to the lake. We did some parasailing on the ice while trying to walk out and set up. We've already lost our ice scoop. Pretty sure my shovel blew away. Oh wait, no, I have the shovel. I don't I don't remember where I put it, but I have the shovel. So I will say, for the first time out with this house, outside of it not being very friendly when you're all by yourself and it's 40-mile-an-hour winds with no snow on the lake, you get to go skiing a little bit. Overall, I think once I kind of get used to it and get the setup right, I think I'm going to like this house. I think I'm going to like it a lot. I like it a lot. Everything's a little extra clustered today because I can't really have anything outside. I don't even have my chair in here. I'm sitting on my bait bucket. The chair's in the sled. The sled's blocking the house. How do I edit that? Can I edit that? How do I edit that? I think. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the wind is stupid. The wind is stupid. I hope it. If it doesn't die down at some point, oh boy. Oh boy. So one thing I don't have with me is my phone mount. Wake up, little guy. Swim, swim. P-Dub, you're not wrong. Let's just say there was maybe some regret once I got out here. But once I got out here, I got out about, I don't know, 100 yards. And I stopped. And I was like, well, I took the house off the sled, had it set up, had everything out of the house, so it was all on the ice. And then I just had to hold on to dear life. And I'm like, well, I can't let go of the house to grab all my stuff to throw it back in the house. At least it would have given it some weight. So I just had to kind of stand there and shimmy over to my stuff. And then I was watching the other guys walk out. And I'm like, well, they're braving it. No reason I can't. Or shouldn't. Gotta try. So I kept going. And I just sat there and what do I do? And I knew I wasn't out far enough. So I was like, well, I have to go another 50 yards minimum. and I don't even know how I made it. I don't know how I made it, but I had to keep everything in the house, and I had to drill the holes and saw the hole all inside with no room because I had all my stuff in here to try to weigh it down as much as possible. Oh boy. It's been an adventure today. It has been an adventure. I like our spot though. I like the spot. Maybe I wish I was over about literally 4 feet. 4 feet that way would be nice. But there was no such thing as drill holes and take a peek and see what we're doing and move if needed. That wasn't an option. That was not an option. You never know what you're going to see. We've seen big muskies. We've seen big pike. We've seen small pike. We've seen big bass. We've seen bluegills. You never know what you're going to see sitting here. And so far we've seen a number of big bass. They're all schooled together, which is kind of cool. And one fairly decent-sized bluegill. But I was minutes or less away from. I'd probably be back home already. And warm in my office on my chair, in front of my computer screens. He's getting excited. He's getting excited for what? And when the fish house blew out of the back of the truck, it ripped some of the canvas off of the frame. So I've got holes in the canvas right now. So the wind's blowing right in here. I can see my breath. Got my heater on. I don't know how I'm not blowing away right now. I don't have any idea. It's not warm in here. That's for sure. My toes are cold. I had to put all the shavings and everything on the back side of the house to try to give it an anchor. And ultimately, the spot that I picked, the only reason I picked this exact spot is there was a patch of, I don't know, probably 8-foot round section where there was still snow. So it at least gave me a little grippy to put the house on. So it didn't just slide. No, I'm not even sitting on my chair. My chair's in the sled outside at the bottom. I'm sitting on my bait bucket. There is nothing luxurious about this today. There is nothing luxurious. Hopefully we see some fish. I mean, we saw some fish. I saw some fish. I doubt the camera picked it up. They were off on the side of the hole. It might have picked up the bluegill. But hopefully we get some pike come in to the decoys. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll just get some footage today. Who knows? Just using the harness for the sucker minnow that was in here when I bought the house. It's not my favorite. I don't like the ones with the big giant weights on it. I like when they can swim around a little bit. And I always fear that that big sinker scares the fish away. Does it matter? Probably not. But we are right in the right in the middle of the weeds. Kind of on the weed line. Where are you at, P-Dub? Are you in the Iowa? Go Hawks. I wonder what the weather is supposed to be tomorrow. The problem is, I would love to leave the house out here. I don't know that it would stay. I think it would be a little kite, and it would blow all the way across the lake, and I'd get back here tomorrow morning, and my house would be gone. And then I would be very, very, very sad. Good afternoon, Paul. I am also in central Minnesota today. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Saturday. I hope you're not sitting out on a lake trying to not blow away in this wind. Saying we should try to figure out if there's like if that weather app has a real feel. I don't know what the real feel is right now, but it's probably about 15 below. I should check quick. Yeah, it's a bit breezy. Yes, it is. It's telling me earlier when I walked out here it was an adventure, and there's two guys that walked out with me to a different spot, and they didn't sit out there very long, and they packed up, went back, got on their trucks, and got the hell out of Dodge. And I said, I've worked too hard today. Fish house blew out of the truck on the way here. Had to stop, pick it up out of the road, throw it back into the truck, strap it down again. I've been through too much to not sit here and try to see. I mean, there's about 10 inches. There's about 10 inches. I'd say a good like 8 good solid clear ice, and then probably a couple inches of that melted snow that's refroze. Feels like -6 right now. Seeing a few really big bass and a nice bluegill. But no pike. No pike yet. I might have to call Buzzard and come rescue me later if the wind doesn't die down. I don't know how in the world I'm going to get off this lake alone if it's this windy. I guess the same way I got on, right? Struggle bus. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. Well, my buddy was just driving on Red Lake last weekend, or on Monday. He said there was about 16 inches. I'm guessing that guy, and I was talking with Walleye before I got out here. That's who I learned that from. I think Walleye hit it spot on. The guy probably, during the blizzard, it was during that storm, probably couldn't see and hit a pressure ridge or a crack. It's always when there's not snow on the lake, you can't see where technically a road is or people have been driving. You got to be very, very, very careful. I think the bonus for me right now is I think my house is technically not frozen solid, but frozen to the ice enough that it's helping me not blow away. I'm just waiting to hear my sled, which I have in the front, catch a big wind gust and get pushed to the side and go off to the races. Right? 10-inch deck screw? Right? That'd actually work. That would actually work. And I would be able to leave this house out here, I bet, today. Or overnight, come back tomorrow. If it wouldn't be so dang windy. Or at least if I had it, could bank it. I don't know how active the fish are going to be today. Those 3 or 4 bass that swam through seem to have absolutely zero interest whatsoever. Oh, nope. I've seen no pike. Seen 3 or 4 really nice sized bass that were schooled together in a nice big sized bluegill, but so far no pike. Trying to find my snacks. I have no idea where they went to. Ooh, I feel the snacks. I'm not sure what was in there. Oh, I see. All right, sounds good. Thanks for stopping in, Paul. This freaking heater. I'm trying to get some heat in here, but it's making my legs melt. Yeah, I'm liking it. It's different. It's gonna take a little get used to just kind of how everything is set up and stuff like that. And first time using it, I can kind of already get an idea of different things that I would want to change. Just to make, things easier for not storage necessarily storage, but like just while you're in here, hanging up a jacket, etc. But I like it I like it better than using the pop up. A little less roomy, but and seeing what I'm seeing here, I think the ice will be thick enough. The problem is I won't be able to bank the other one because there's no snow. Once there's a little bit more snow, be able to bank a house. I could get that other one out here and set it up for good. But I like it. It's nice and light. Unfortunately today, light doesn't help. But for streaming purposes, so far, I don't have to have rods holding my decoys or the sucker minnows. It's all attached to the frame. Camera's attached to the frame securely. So from that standpoint, it's awesome. No, you cannot spear a bass. Basically, pike and rough fish. and eel powder no longer on the rough fish list. So I think it's basically, I guess, buffalo, carp, catfish, and pike. I'm gonna get one of those mirrors and mount it over there. That way you can see what's coming from underneath you. Has some good action. Nice. I'm happy with this one. I don't have it tied off in the spot that I would want it tied off, so I haven't messed with it too much, but I like it so far. I like it a lot. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. So beautiful. I like the twister tail. I do. I like that action on it. Have you talked to them since you were up there, Wally? How have they done spearing? Or have they kind of switched to walleye and sauger already? I can't feel my freaking toes. Is the wind at least supposed to die down at some point this afternoon? God, I hope so. Ugh. Yeah, the Wallace decoys are top notch. There's no doubt about it. You definitely, you don't get screwed on quality based on the price. You know what I mean? You're paying top price for his decoys, but you are getting top quality. It's crazy how much that wind moves the water, even though the whole lake is covered in ice. You can see the weeds kind of going back and forth. One of the worst parts about this wind is I can't even go outside to pee without the risk of everything, thousands of dollars of equipment blowing away and getting ruined. You gotta hold it. I think what I might do is I might pull that decoy up and try to get the harness centered on him. That way he's not so lopsided. It's gonna go where it wants to go, I guess. That's a little better. There you go, fella. keep a clean hole. It's going to be tough today with no scoop. Or is my other scoop in here? It might be in here. It's fine. We can use our hands. Keep swimming, buddy. Keep swimming. I'm getting excited. I got a bucket. Problem is, the bucket's filled with everything else because I can't keep anything outside. How does the mic sound, by the way? Do I sound okay? P-dub. Oh. P-dub. Now I know who you are. I'm an idiot. I didn't put two and two together until right now. Still sound like an ass? Good. Perfect. Wally, how did you like your heat hog? Did you use it? Clean hole, that's right. Got to keep a clean hole. Everybody appreciates and likes a clean hole, Sam. Boy, it sure would be nice to have an ice scoop right now. I thought you had one. I thought you grabbed one. Where you at, Mr. Pikes? This wind. Oh boy. Somebody tell me the wind's supposed to die down, please. Oh. I got you. I got you. I get the hunch something's down there. He is not happy right now. That sucker minnow. He is. Not pleased. What do you see, little guy? What do you see? I don't see what you see. I see nothing. What are you afraid of? You're afraid of something. Is it? Does that mean yes, it's supposed to die down? I freaking hope so. Oh, yeah, I figured it out. Sorry. Right? I know. I have a feeling if we see something today, that's probably what it's gonna be. It's gonna be something flying at a million miles an hour and grabbing the sucker minnow. Clown. I know. I'm sorry. I'm not used to some of these names. It's a new platform for me. He's trying to run from something. There's something swimming around here. He is desperate. He is desperately trying to get away from something. Oh boy, the strongest wind hasn't even hit us yet? Oh god. Oh. Oh, we might be sitting out here until 6 p.m. In the dark. Because that's about when the wind's gonna die down. I guess back 6, yeah, 6. Yeah, we haven't even gotten to the strong winds yet. Good God. Whatever it was that he was scared about didn't come into the hole. Oh god. Keep swimming. Burr, 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 burr. I do love that tail. This is a Keith Shermer decoy. You stay closed. Get out of that weed. Get away from that weed. Oh no. No! No. So we just got to make it to 3 o'clock and survive through the 2 o'clock hour winds. Is that what I'm reading? If I can make it through. Ooh, I gotta get to 4 o'clock. It's gonna be windy the rest of the afternoon. That's right. We're inside. We haven't blown away yet. Keywords yet. I've only dropped one thing down the hole. Oh, crap. I donated my ice scoop, my slush scoop. I didn't even drop it. It was out laying all by itself, minding its own goddamn business. And a big gust of wind came and kind of shook the house, and it knocked it right over into the hole. And I tried to grab it. Sam, that the red and white decoy is just another decoy. Some guys will use, not guys, some people will use just a artificial decoy. Some will use just a live decoy, which is a Sacramento. I use both. I'm a fan of both. I like having the live down because not all the time, but a fair amount of time, it'll give you a little bit of a warning if something's around. If it starts getting nervous. But pike are not picky. They're going to come into a wooden or artificial decoy just as much. Dude, I've been so careful to drop anything down because everything is so windy. Almost everything I have is in this tiny little fish house with me. There's not a whole lot of room to move around. I've been so careful. And I went after it, but I learned my lesson from last year when I fell in the hole. I didn't go after it too aggressively. I mean, for me, it's water clarity. It's one of the reasons I love coming to this lake because I know the water clarity is top notch. For me, this is just as much as of enjoying seeing the fish in their natural habitat as it is anything else. But fish, water clarity, structure, weeds. I mean, if a lake has pike, and most do, you can spear it. And in a perfect world, you want to be somewhere where there's a decent sized population of pike. That doesn't, like, I mean, this lake has a pretty good population of pike. Doesn't mean you're going to see something every single time. There's been days we've sat out here and saw 8 fish, and then there's been days where we sat out all day and didn't see that dang thing. But for me, the biggest part is water clarity. I don't venture out to many different lakes unless I know what the water clarity is for spearing. I think the last time I ventured was close to home. By the time you get a hole cut, in a house setup, it's a whole lot of freaking work. And if you do all of that and close your door and you look down, you can't see more than 9 inches down below the water. Well, it makes for a long, it's like, well, drove all the way to this lake, spent all this time and effort freezing, trying to set up, and now I can't even see anything. And I've done it. You just deal with it. Sometimes you just sit there but I mean, even on some of those lakes where the water clarity is not good, it's some of the best spearing. You can see, you get the most fish. We speared on, what the hell was it? It's up by Gull, north of Pelican. By Pequot Lakes. What's the big lake by Pequot Lakes that everybody goes to? Touristy. Good Lord. Drawing a blank. It's on the chain. Big popular lake. But we speared that a few years ago. And the water clarity was absolutely ass. It was awful. Good Lord, did we get fish coming into the hole? And I don't know how many tiny little pike. Most of them was like, well, you can't even spear that one. It's going to go right through the tines. Or right between the tines, I should say. A couple of them, similar to what Walleye had with his big one on Lake of the Woods a couple weeks ago. They just come right up the hole, and you just grab them by the head. You don't even have to spear them. It's not gull. It's good God. Now it's gonna annoy me to the point where I gotta look it up. It's by Pequot. It's east of Pequot. It's on the Whitefish chain. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm drawing a complete blank on this lake. Where's my maps? As soon as I see it, I'm gonna scream at myself. Cross Lake. I knew it. As soon as I saw it. Cross. We were on Cross Lake. The water was terrible, but God, did we see? Oh, Jesus, big there's the muskie. That's a muskie. That's a muskie, you guys. You guys see it? I think it's a muskie. It looks like a muskie. Or it's a big pike. I can't. It's turning now. It's actually a pike. That is absolutely a nice pike. That is a pike. That was a pike. That was a decent sized pike. I thought it was a small muskie the way the stripes were. But once he turned to the side, I was gonna say he was awfully green on the top. I don't think I'd spear that one anyway. Wouldn't mind if he came back into the hole, get another clean look at him. That's probably what this guy's been so nervous about lately. I thought that was a little musky. I think if we were to spear pike today, we would be spearing the smaller ones. I don't know that I want to go over the 28-inch today. Let's see if he comes back in. See if the Keith Schirmer decoy will lure him back in. That one was definitely an over 28. That was awesome. Yeah, it was cross. Yep. That that one, I forget about the delay on my phone. So I was watching the fish go through, trying to decide if it was a muskie or not. And I was keep turning to my side, looking at my phone to see if you could see it on camera. Then he just sat there for a second, and it looked like the stripes, but I don't think there's tiger muskies in here. But once he turned, and then I'm like, well, the tail's pointed, tail's not round. And then when he turned, then I saw all the spots. It's a good sized pike. And obviously, if it was a muskie, I was not going to throw the spear. But once I saw the size of it, I knew I wasn't going to throw it even if it was a pike, because I don't want a big pike today. I'd like to see some big pike. I'd like it to come back, but I don't want to spear a big pike today. Yay! We got to see a pike. And a good one. And he came from a direction I wasn't necessarily expecting. But he could have been circling for a while. I'm guessing he was circling for a while, and that's why that decoy is still going crazy. He still might be cruising around, sizing him up. Yeah, it's the typical. I honestly, I didn't even, I know what, I know what it is. I didn't look it up to remind myself because I wasn't really planning on taking anything over 22. But it's something like one between 22 and 28, or one over 28, and then, I mean, basically unlimited underneath 22. Not really unlimited, but I think it's 9. You can keep 10 total. One between 22 and 28, or one over 28, or something like that. That one was pushing 30 plus. Probably would have been one of the bigger pike that I've ever speared. It didn't look very chonky, but it had a good length to it. Not a lot of girth. Decent girth, but not like nothing to write Pornhub about. That was cool though. You never know, he might come back. So far, none of the fish that have come through have even been interested. She's a howling. Pardon. My milkshake brings all the pike to the yard. He is unhappy about something again. What are you so scared of there, dude? You're gonna be somebody's lunch. Sorry, bud. Who else is around? Come on in. Let's see a small guy. Let's see some aggression. We haven't seen aggression from anything today. Somebody put your mean face on. I didn't look to see what the pressure is doing. It's got to be doing something. There should be like an Uber for ice fishermen, fisher people. Like, hey, I'm done fishing. Come and haul all my stuff back to the shore. I haven't looked outside, so I don't know if that other guy that was out here is still out here, but I might be the only idiot out there. Yeah, it's breezy. Welcome back, Paul. Did you go to the old Crossroads Center? Well, we saw one big pike swim through. I actually thought it was a muskie at first. I like it. Good plan, good plan. Are they driving ATVs out on Mille Lacs yet? All right, do a little dance. Do a little dance. Show that belly. Show that white belly. Flash it. Shake what the good Lord gave you. Nice. I love fishing that lake in the summer and usually do pretty well. But for some god awful reason, fishing it in the winter has never gone well for me. I mean, not since I was a kid. I remember driving up to Mille Lacs with my uncle and cousin on Christmas break, and we would drive out, fish for perch on the old west side. West side. And we'd sit in that little house, the jiggle stick, no fancy equipment, just a jiggle stick. And then we'd eventually get bored and we'd go outside and play on the pressure ridges, climb all over them, throw the football around. Not very often you can drive out on Christmas. A couple times recently. Catching slapfish and stuff. I don't see. That's where I'm a little different than most people. I actually fished Mille Lacs more when they had the limitations on it. A, there was less people fishing it, so it wasn't as stupid crazy. B, I don't I don't need to keep fish to have fun and enjoy it. But if catching slotfish on that lake is tough right now, I guess that would technically mean good things for the population, I guess. A lot of breeders. I've had it where I've been in the Cross Lake area and you get a report from somebody you know and trust that fished on the lax the day before, like that, you talk to them that night and they're like, we killed it. We killed it. And you're trying to decide, where are we going to fish tomorrow? Well, okay, well, if you killed it, then I guess we're going to go to Mille Lacs. And then we show up the next day, and it's the freaking Dead Sea. Yeah, I mean, catching is always a positive, right? We don't purposely come out here to get skunked. That's nobody's goal necessarily. I mean, and if it is, I'm not gonna shame you for it. But for the most part, like other than like this, even when I'm spearing, I would say 50% of the time I have somebody with me. Maybe less now that I've been streaming it for the last couple of years. So it can be a little weird for somebody that's with me if I'm streaming. But in this house, I don't know. I don't know that I'm fitting two people in here. I mean, you could. It would be a little snug, but you could. Granted, I'm taking up way more space than I would need to right now because I can. And I think if I had somebody with me, it would definitely be okay. We'd be comfortable. You could fit two people in here. But I normally, when I have two people, like when I would use my Eskimo pop-up, I'd sit on this side, and I'd have somebody else sitting on that side. That way you're getting kind of a 360 look at the whole. But winter, summer, I don't even need to catch fish necessarily to have a good time and enjoy it. I just love being outdoors. I love, like this, I don't have to spear fish today. We saw some big bass. We saw a big pike. If we see a couple more, I'd be perfectly content. Hell, I consider this a success already. Just because I was able to get out for the first time, set up new house, got the stream set up. Seems to be working. So to me, that's all positive. And I enjoy doing this on stream and giving people that may not ever have a chance to go and do some ice spearing. You know what? It's not. I haven't heard any cracking at all. last year, one of the first streams we did in December, it was probably about this time. There was maybe a little less ice. Definitely less ice. There was probably 6 inches, 6 to 8, and it sounded like a whale breeding ground. The way the ice was growing, and oof, I love that sound. I think it's phenomenal. I think it's cool. But if you're not used to it, it can be a little unnerving. Gotta have a clean hole. Get that out of there. When my cleats fell off while I was trying to set up, boy, you cannot walk out there without cleats on. It is, you may as well just lay down and accept your fate. You're either gonna just lay on the ice and die or blow across to the other shore. But if you don't have cleats on, you stand zero chance of walking or even standing. That 40 degrees this past week got rid of all the snow, which then refroze. Finding any snow on the lake right now was tough. I had to find the one little spot, or one of the few spots that had enough snow to park on to just give me a little traction. Oh, you stay shut, door. I am very happy with this this little shack. It definitely can use some improvements, and I'll work on it a little bit. Maybe not even this year. I don't know. I'll have to do a little patching since it flew out of my truck today. Kind of got some patchwork to do, but that's no biggie. There's only about 700 patches on this already. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Even if you're used to it, there's you think last year. I mean, I'm used to it. I enjoy it, but I think there was a couple times last year where it was like, ooh, yeah, clean your shorts. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Yes, we have done the chainsaw. You got to do it everything a little special and a little different because you can't have just regular chain oil. Right? You got to use lake friendly stuff like all of them. I don't even remember what the hell we used. Like a cooking oil. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't a fan. I thought it was actually more work than just doing it the normal way. Now today my hole is kind of effed up. It's not a very perfect, it's not a very good hole, but it was a struggle. Everything was a struggle today with the wind. It was, I couldn't drill my holes in my spot and move the house, and then drill the holes and cut the hole with the saw. I had to do everything from inside while trying to hold it in place. So it's not the best hole today. I've had worse. But I did not like the chainsaw. And once you get past a certain thickness, shit, even this would be borderline questionable. You know, you got a 12-inch blade, maybe 14. But I'll tell you what, it's a lot of freaking work to use a chainsaw to cut through that 12, 14 inches of ice. It doesn't make it easier. I'm not even sure it makes it any quicker, to be honest. Like now with this house, it's it's pretty darn quick because I drilled 3 holes across on one side, 3 holes across on the other on this side, and then I just saw from one hole to the other. Didn't take all that long once I got it going. With the chainsaw, that I think we only did it one year. My buddy bought one of the electric ones or the battery ones specifically for spearing. So it's never had chain oil on it. It's always had, eco-friendly oil. I think we've only used it a few times because a couple times we did use it, hell, my line was more crooked with that chainsaw, and my arms were just burning like holy balls. This is way harder than it should be. Give me my saw. Give me the auger and give me a hand saw. Those hand saws, man, they cut through like ice like butter, especially when it's 10, 12 inches like this. Like butter. And you got the battery, or you got to worry about the power for the chainsaw. Batteries die when it's cold out. Oh, I don't know. Give me a hand saw today. Oh yeah, that's right. That was the other thing. It took me a little bit to figure that out. Getting sprayed all over the place. It's been a while. Yeah, we only used it a couple times before we're like, let's just go back to the old school way. Prefer that. It's a nice set of honkers you got back there, flying over. Ooh, she's howling. Hopefully we're at the peak of the wind now. think my teeth are starting to turn yellow. I have to pee so bad. Oh, gotcha. I bet that was interesting. That'd be interesting. What did you do with them? Did you like were you getting them to sell? Did you sell the bait shops, or was it a just a side hustle, side gig, or did you work for somebody? Tell me more. I'm color me intrigued, Paul. Come on, do a little dance, make a little love. Ooh, that was a big gust. There's some big gusts. Oh god, I hope my sled doesn't go. If that wind shifts even a little bit, it's gonna push that sled from the front of the house. That thing is gonna be going. I am in central Minnesota. Welcome in, Lucas. We are in central Minnesota. Interesting. Paul, I'm starting up my podcast again, restarting it. You should email me. I would be interested in that as a topic for a show. How far away from my truck am I? Probably 150, 200 yards at the most. Far enough that I'm not looking forward to trying to get back to shore in the wind. And trying to think about what the best way to going about doing it is. It might be to just ride the wind, honestly. Unfortunately, I have to go into the wind. And that was not on purpose. The wind just kind of pushed me to this spot. I'm a little further east than I was hoping to be, but it actually turned out pretty well. What's the wind supposed to be tomorrow? It's not going to be as bad, is it? Oh, tomorrow. Oh, God. You back here. Oh. Stomach jumped out of my throat. Tomorrow's going to be nice. Should have just went home, but we wouldn't have seen the fish that we saw today. And we wouldn't have gotten to practice a little bit. I was trying Onyx fish today for the first time. Tried to get onto my Navy Onyx, and it was being a pain in the rear. So I figured, what the heck, why not try Onyx fish? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Oh, get back over there. You went the wrong direction. You went the wrong direction. No. Yeah, there you go. Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy. Something's got to swim through again. Oh, shit! I missed him. No, I didn't. I got him. You came in hot. Now what the hell am I going to do? My sucker minnow's still swimming down there, floating down to the bottom. It's good fish. Oh, my bad. There was some aggression. My scoop is down on the bottom of the lake. I can't scoop him out. Alright. Who else wants to be lunch? You're a little small. You're a little small. We want a bigger one. We want that guy right there. Ooh, slippery. Well, we're officially 1 for 1 this year. Ooh. He's got some gusto. Don't worry, buddy. You're going to be swimming free. Oh, God. Oh. All right. Perfect eater size. perfect eater size. He came and hit it like a ton of bricks. Oh, we got a little tangle going on. Well, that'll warm up your blood. It might be slightly over 22. I need to bring a freaking ruler. I thought I missed him. He turned right as I was about to throw. He turned. But got him with the two left, right in the perfect spot. Got him where I wanted him, just a little further to the left than I was hoping. But if you listen to the comments on Facebook, that didn't take any skill. And I only spearfish because I can't catch them. If I really wanted to catch that fish, I could have caught that fish. I could have just reeled it in. Without a hook. Don't even have a hook. Gonna pickle it? Absolutely not. Nasty pickles? Fucking nasty. Hell no. I'm gonna fillet it. I'm gonna fry it up. Maybe even tonight. I saw it coming at me. It came from that direction. I saw it coming. It looked like frickin' Jaws, mouth open. I am a ton of bricks. That is a fact. Well, we get to use the old electric fillet knife today. For a split second, I thought, don't spear it, just let it go. But then I was like, I gotta get on the board for the year. There's no pickles in it. Pickled juice. And vinegar. God, you might as well just piss in a can and put the fish fillets in it. Nasty. You don't understand. If I get a burger, if I order a burger somewhere and they don't take the pickles off, and that burger comes and that pickle jizz is all up in that bun is tainted. Forever tainted. You can peel that top layer of that bun off all you want. That bun is forever going to taste like pickles. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll still get hate. It doesn't matter. I killed the fish, and that fish died almost instantly. That thing, that thing was not moving. Hasn't moved a centimeter. That thing was dead on impact. It takes zero skill. That's zero skill. Can't even catch fish. You gotta throw a spear at it. Yup. That's what I've heard, Buzzard. That's what I've heard. All right, the next one we'll play with a little bit. Got on the board for the year, and I get to eat fresh fish tonight. Double bonus. Now we're doing it for the funsies, and for the sightseeing. Now what the hell am I gonna do? Oh, you sit and wait for more. Yeah, Soggy. I can't. I know real men like you. Although I would ask, how many 40 plus inch sturgeon have you caught since last December? And how many have I caught since last December? That's all I'm saying. Well, now what the hell you're going to do? Now you're going to clean the fish. You're going to fillet it out in the 5 fillet method, so you cut out the Y bones. And you're going to put it in a little shore lunch. Maybe a little 75% Cajun, 75% regular. Fried up to a toasty brown. Nom 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 nom. It's your year. I'm cheering for you this year, Soggy. I'm cheering for you. I want you to get a 55 plus. That's what I want. I want a 50. I want to see a 50, minimum 50 out of you this year. What's walleye's biggest? That's the real question. What's walleye's biggest sturgeon through the ice? Whatever that is, I'm cheering for you to beat him. Knowing walleye, it's probably like 58 inches, 59 inches. 60? Six. Okay, Sagi, you got to get a 60 and a half. How about that? And we're going to squeeze that sumbitch until it's 60 and a half. We're going to pinch every last centimeter out of that thing. That's what she said. Saying, how was the clip? Did it look good? You see the fish come in and inhale the sucker minnow? That was fun. It's one of the things I love about spearing is you never know how the fish are going to come in. The first pike came in just leisurely, checking things out. This one came in, it was hungry. It was in full attack mode. And sometimes they just kind of creep slowly in and sniff it and just sit there perfectly for you. They're fun to watch. Predator fish. They're not the apex predator on this lake, though. That pike would have been brunch for one of these muskies. Had to rewind, watch again. Nice. Good. Glad we got a good clip. My instinct, since I'm used to having my sucker minnow on a little rod or like a, rod and reel, it's being held in by a rod holder that's down on the floor. I'm so used to that. And when these pike come in and grab it and they take off, there goes my rod, and that's how I fell in last year. So my instinct was to grab the line so I didn't lose my rod, forgetting that I'm attached to the fish house this time. I will say, he came in after I moved the old red and white Keith Schirmer decoy. I'm gonna have to take that clip and shoot that over to Keith. But I pulled on the decoy a couple times, and it was shortly after that he came flying in. Must have got his attention. I just happened to be leaning back I leaned back a little bit to look underneath, and all of a sudden here comes a rocket. Green rocket. Oh, Sam. I put a lot of things in my mouth, but it's not going to be pickled anything. Goal! 2-0 already. What are they averaging right now? About 6 goals a game? They're probably averaging 4 goals a game over the last 2 weeks. They've got to be close to averaging 4 over the last 2 weeks. Yeah, keep shaking that tail. Keep shaking them tail feathers. Oh, uh-oh. So, Greystone getting in trouble. Stop spamming caps. Wow. You're getting pretty nervous. I'm getting pretty nervous. Fishing, I mean, it's been good. It was a struggle getting out here. It was a struggle getting set up. But I've seen a number of big bass. Saw one pretty decent sized pike that we originally thought at first was a muskie. And then we just got a pike just a little bit ago. Even the Sacramento down on the bottom that last pike was trying to get, he's even trying to swim away. Oh, he's trying to swim. I know everybody loves pickled fish. Everybody loves pickled fish. I can't do it. People love pickled herring. There's got to be something swimming around making both of those sucker minnows nervous. Sorry you missed the light show last night, Greystone. I honestly forgot what the date was. And then it dawned on me. I was like, oh no, is it the 19th today? Is today the 19th? I thought the 19th was next Friday. I don't know where this month has gone. Same place the last 3 months have gone. You saw a meme, time flies when you work every single day. That's true. This is giving me a little bit of a break from work. I was getting emails while I was setting up. Like, geez. People just leave me alone for a day. It's getting awfully nervous. The other thing I forgot is that your thing that you sent to me said it was going to be on that other guy's stream. So then I had to go find him. Once I realized it was the 19th, I'm like, oh God. I looked, I'm like, well, he's not even on. And I went, oh yeah, that's right. It's on that other guy's channel. I know, an ice scoop would be nice. Imagine having an ice scoop in my hands right now. Imagine it not being 8 feet down the water right there and staring at it, taunting me. Like normally it's my own fault dropping things down the hole. This one wasn't even my fault. And I was trying so hard to not drop anything down the hole. And I was just sitting here perfectly still, minding my own business. And that thing was leaned up against the wall in the corner, all by itself, minding its own business. Next thing I know, ploop, wind knocks it in. Down there hanging out with the speaker, that's right. The speaker, the rod holder, my nuts. This is all in that. It's all in the same vicinity. I like to think that's why the pike are getting bigger in this lake, is because they've been jamming out. They've been exercising, pumping iron to the beats. Nts, 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 nts. Have I heard of DA floats for spearfishing? I have not. Are those like arm floaties? Because I probably could use those too. I wonder what the DA could possibly stand for. I bet the DA stands for diligent angler. Yeah, it is. This is a Keith Schirmer decoy. It's got the twister tail. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, come back. Maybe. Maybe. Most likely it stands for dumbass. That's kind of the plan, Wally. The other house that I bought, the other spear shack, that's all plywood. This is canvas. The other one's all plywood. That's gonna have nets. That's the one I would like to have out on this lake. I'd like to get that house out here and set it up. And yeah, I plan to have shelves and hooks and nets to put stuff in. Should be pretty fall in proof. Yeah, the tail, it's like a twister tail, like those little twister tails, Mr. Twisters that you throw in the summer. Just a little rubber tail. It screws on. That wind had died down a little bit. Now it's picked back up. Gray, you might have to come and rescue me. You're probably the closest. Can you be my hero, baby? We're at about 10 inches. I didn't see any. I mean, there's a crack right at shore, right at the landing, but there always is. Otherwise, the ice looks like it's in tip-top shape. It's a pretty good 10 inches of ice. Pretty much everybody's driving out with ATVs around here. So I could probably bring that other shack out here if I had somebody with an ATV that would help pull it out. Or just a second set of hands to help pull it out by hand. Especially, well, there's no snow to bank it, and it would kind of suck. But if you got if you got it banked, I think it would be fine. Hopefully, in the next couple week or so, we can get that one out here, and I don't have to haul this thing. I might try to get in touch with the 3 to 2 with my contact on the lake to see if I can leave this house at their house tonight. Take my strong hand. I'd take any hands. I'd love to get that other shack out here. First, I got to get the strap off of it. The strap's frozen to it. To the top. Forgot that I still had it strapped down. It's been a good sucker minnow. He's been active the whole time. There was a little bit of cracking going on. You can be my hero, baby. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. No, it's fine. It's going to be warm again this coming week. It'll come off. It's fine. Brush the snow off from the top. It'll get a little sun. Warm up nice. Whatever it says up in the top left of the screen. It said 5 earlier, but I can feel, other than the wind, it feels like it's warmed up. I thought it was supposed to get to like 20 something today. What is it? It says 7. Well, you should be sorry. Open your eyes, old man. I can't. It looks like it says 7. I don't know what the feels like is. It was -6, -7 earlier. It's still, with the wind, it's still probably below 0. There are other spots on this lake that would be good spearing. You could probably get to them now. Normally, you can't quite get to them super early. I think there's more pike in that area, but they're a lot smaller. I shouldn't say that. There's pike everywhere on this lake. Yeah, my bones felt that. -8 earlier. My fingers hurt. It's a warm wind, though, right? It's a warm wind. It's a dry heat. It's a dry cold. Did get to see some cool snow-nados on the way here in the fields. It's gonna call max velocity. Are you out fishing, Soggy? Hey, I come down to your guys' area and fish. You got somebody down that area, that a new fisher person, take out fishing, ice fishing. Well, good thing you get to watch. You get to watch from the comfort of your room. There was another guy in here earlier, not probably west of you, or I'm sorry, east of you. Not by much, based on where he kind of said he was from. I mean, I didn't ask him for his address and his social. But he gave a general idea. He knew what the Crossroads Center was. There's some ice cracks. Starting to hear it a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. When he got to you, did he pull you out, or did he just stand there and say, I warned you. I told you not to fall in. Now you gotta get your ass out. He pushed you under. You heard cheering? You're yelling, Dad, help, help! And all you heard was cheering. I imagine, I imagine you're, knowing you're just, for what? For what? I know, I'm teasing. I'm teasing. I talked to a guy I was at the old Chick of the Woods Forest Fair, Holiday Forest Fair. When was that? Last weekend? Was that last weekend? Weekend before? I lose track. No, it was last weekend. Last Saturday. He was from up in your area, up where I grew up. Talked about all of the local lakes around there. Blast from the past. Some of those lake names, I haven't fished on those lakes in years. Oof. Those are some strong gusts. It does not really let up much. Yeah, I mean, most lakes right now are pretty favorable. This is a good time of year to be on the ice fishing. No. 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 Quit turning that way. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Horseshoe's always a pretty good spot. It gets pounded like a lot of lakes in the winter. Grand, Pleasant, those are all good. Maybe, depending on how the work week goes, maybe try to sneak out some night or after late afternoon this week to go for crappies. Oh, it's freaking Christmas this week, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Who doggy? Yeah, Grand's a fun lake. Got some nice bass on that lake. And pike. Used to ice fish as a kid there all the time. Well, this wind can die down any moment. Or at least start dying down. Whoo! Oh yeah, oh yeah. A lot of guys hit that lake up for bluegills, sunnies. I will not disclose the name of the lake while live. I'll tell you later. I'm within 40 minutes of you, maybe less. I can't be a hero, baby. Yeah, I'm not too far. Not too far. There was about 2 more inches of ice. I'd say it was probably drivable. It's not far off. Er, Oops. Be a hero, baby. Don't knock my heater in? Yeah, that would be that would be an enormous feat if I could get the heater in. It's sitting behind me. I want to see another pike. I want to see another baby pike. Let's get a little guy in here flying around. Oh. Back. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Thought I was going to miss him. You stay closed, door. You can take my broken world. Who sings that song? Peter Gabriel? Peter something or other? Yeah, it's mostly the positioning right now. This is the first time I'm using this Spear Shack. This is brand new to me. So I'm still kind of figuring out where to tie everything up. I would like the sucker minnow to be a little further this way to give me a little bit more play. But it is nice to have right in the center. And if it was off to the left a little bit, we'd be right in the weeds. I think this is a pretty darn good spot. Kind of right in the middle of the tall weeds, right on the edge. It's like I knew what I was doing. No, no. That one's up in St. Cloud. That's the drop house. That's a shoot, 8.5 by 16 ish. Big steel frame that's needing some TLC. I think it would be okay. I mean, it definitely needs some work. It needs a new frame. Is what it needs. I just don't know the how or the who or the how much that would be. I'm mostly afraid of the how much. Because the how much would basically equate to just go buy a new shack. Now, what I wouldn't mind doing, and I threw this at Walleye, the resort up at Lake the Woods, I think the best play for that fish house would be take the frame off and put big skids on underneath and turn it into a skid house and keep it at a resort and just pull it out on the skids. I think that's the right play with that house at this point in its life. But I don't know if they would even have interest in that, or probably not. I mean, if I had a spot, I mean, I have connections on Mille Lacs, but nowhere where I could keep a skid house. You would have to keep it at one of the resorts, which are few and far between now. And I'm guessing they would charge you $500 a year minimum. Unless they're able to rent it out. Like, that would be my whole thing. Go ahead and rent it out. I don't care. Like at Lake of the Woods, I wouldn't be up there more than a couple times. Most likely. Most likely. Use it to rent out. Yeah, shake that ass. I can rent your spear house. Why would I? Why would I want to rent your spear house? I got 3 spear houses, all fairly mobile. One completely mobile, 2 very mobile. This one, and the other one, just throw it on a trailer. Mille Lacs, yeah, I forget what the limit is this winter, but they opened it up this summer too, or this past summer. I think you keep 1 or 2, something like that. Slot, I can't remember what the slot is. The slot's a little ridiculous, and it's hard to catch fish in the slot. But oh, I got you. I got you. Okay. So maybe if I get invited back up there, I can talk to him and say, hey, here's a. I mean, I redid the whole freaking inside. It's nice. TV, electrical, plugins, USBs, new heater. Yeah, I wouldn't care if they rented it out. If it can get used and they can make money on it, I'd rather do that if they'd be open to that idea. Whoop 'em Gangnam style. My ass is officially starting to get sore from sitting on this bait bucket. The wind has died down. Maybe I could go get my chair now. Right, but mine would be a big skid house. They could still rent it out. Well, and technically, if it was up there and staying there, it could stay on the wheels. I mean, what the hell? Why not? Just pulling it off and onto the lake. Or hell, I'd even be willing to whatever. I don't know what they would charge for storage to keep it up there, but then I would have a house up there. Wouldn't have to haul it back and forth. But I don't know what they would charge for that. I'd have to ask. I'd have to ask. Well, I might have to go see if I can get my chair out of that sled. I hate doing that because I know the second I walk outside, fish is going to come through. I should have bled this fish too, and I didn't. See, you're all nervous. It makes me not want to go outside. Oh, right into the weeds. Mucking it all up. Make sure I got power balls. I'll have to stop on the way home. What is it up to? Oh, I gotta stand up. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Ooh. There's a crack. You stay closed. You can't take my breath away. Oh, 1.5 billion? That's a lot of money, yo. Mo money, mo problems. Aren't those the famous words of Diddy? I should probably go outside just to make sure my sled and everything's still there. I haven't lost anything. I haven't slid across the entire lake. Oh, they're coming out with the sled. Old bones, old bones, old bones. Oh. I gotta think of a cool ice fishing hoodie to make. The hell's that sound? Boom, Gangnam Style. The wind has definitely died down, which is good. It's good. People are showing up, getting out there for the evening crappie bite. Last dude was driving out on his four-wheeler. Tootsies are getting a little chilly. Crank up the heat a little bit. Oh, that's too hot. Okay, that's hot. That's hot. That's freaking hot. Are we going to see any more pikes today? I think we are. Tracy. Your eyes are tired. They're very heavy. Soft wind breezes. Listen to the ocean lapping on the beach. Wish. Wish. Shopping was hard. You deserve a nap. Second intermission. Tracy. Except that your eyes are heavy. Listen to the wind. Listen to the waves. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Because Tracy's taking a nap. That's not fair. I want to be taking a nap. Oh, stretch. Stretch. Yeah, ASMR, helping the nappers. This is relaxing, right? It's supposed to be relaxing. Stop, wind. Just stop already. Stop flapping my door. Trying to find that clip. Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe. I can't get to that dang clip. Oh, thank you. Um, Can you message it to me? Because I can't get it to open. The link? Just shoot. Can you shoot me the link in a message on Discord? Pretty please. Oh. Yeah, that link doesn't do anything. That link just brings me to the live. Nope, it doesn't do nothing. It kind of flashes black and then it just brings me to the live. Oh. I'll check it out later when I get home. Maybe. But I'm not streaming. I'm on a different account. But yeah, maybe. Gangnam Style. Oh, of course, dude. You send the link to whoever you want. The more, the merrier. I trust that group. Like that group, yeah, you're good. You good. I'm gonna say again, I'm wearing my inside the outside hoodie. I really like this hoodie. I think they're great hoodies, and that's not me. That's not me trying to sell anything. I've been playing with this, playing with my thingy all day. What are the straps for your hood? Oh. Yeah, those, the strings that you pull your hood tight. What are those called? The strings? The hoodie strings? Oh. Like the tip. It's got like the metal tip, which is really nice. It's got some girth, the weight to it. You did a thing. I did a thing. You did a thing. Got to make a ice fishing hoodie tonight. Have to get into the creative mood. I've been sitting here debating masterly if I'm going to try to pull this fish house off the lake tonight, or do I think I have it? I might have it sufficiently frozen on the back side that it's not going to blow anywhere, but it's also had my fat rear end in it all day, keeping it weighted down. That's one of the plans. I plan on making one of those. I've attempted to make one twice, and it's not turned out how I wanted it. Get out of the way. We'll see what I can come up with tonight. See if I get into the creative mode. Depends on what time I get home and what I've got going on. With all the emails I've gotten today, it probably should work. If I work tonight, then I could maybe go fishing tomorrow. Where'd a pike at? You gotta see one more fish, for crying out loud. Oops. Come on, let's feed one more fish. Let's see one more fish at least. Getting nervous again. Science? I'll show you science about Christmas music. No. Oh. 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 Old Bones Jones. Ooh, he's getting nervous again. Oh. Oh. There's one weed that's off underneath the house, or underneath the ice on the opposite side. And it's tilted towards me, and every time I look down, it looks like the head of a pike. Especially now that it's getting a little darker. Getting darker. Oh. You heard Pike like Kesha? They probably do. I don't know how you can't. Maybe we'll play Kesha tomorrow. Oh. Getting nervous again. He getting nervous again. Let's see a big old muskie come through. That would be fun. The large debate. The large debate begins. So the wind tonight, let's see, stays out of the west at a very light breeze. I think I'm going to leave the house out here. Got the license for it, so what's the worst that could happen? I think it's going to be kind of frozen to the ice. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. Not in this light wind. 4-2. Fur. Fur. You like that? You like that? You like that, Gregory? Yeah. It's got some good action. Oh. I had to go get all excited. Oh. Now look what I've done. Yeah, go back around. No, the other way. The other way. The other the other way. Aww. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Now I've done it. Now I've done it. Leroy. Get back down there, Leroy. I think with having heat in here all day, it has melted some of the stuff underneath me and frozen the floor of the house enough where it's not going to blow away in the breeze tonight. I think the wind has died down enough. Especially if I stay until dark, dark, dark. I think it's safe. I think it's safe to keep out here. Then we don't have to cut new holes tomorrow. We can just walk right up, chisel it out, throw the heater on. We'll actually use a chair tomorrow. I think the risk is low of the house blowing away tonight. I'd feel better if Grandma responded to my text. Hell. Those guys are flying low. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. And I think it took all the slush, dude. This thing was I never would have got my pop-up up today by myself. 0% chance I would have got a pop-up set up. This thing was like a kite, pulling me all over the place. I mean, it was just sliding all over. It took an act of Congress to get set up today. It took me 2 hours. 2 hours. I got to the lake at 10. I got set up and started streaming at noon. It was a whole ordeal. That wind. Trying to pull and this house is so light. It's so light, which is great. It's awesome. But holy buckets. That was the slightest gust would blow this thing all over the place. It was killing me. Oh, sorry. Bumped the camera. But I think it's frozen enough now. I took all the slush from the hole and put it on the back side on the east side of the house. The winds are supposed to stay out of the west, so it shouldn't go anywhere, even though it's going to be light as a feather. Stiff as a board, light as a feather. And I think it's with the heat in here today, I'm sure it's melted enough and it'll refreeze pretty darn quick. And with the temperatures. So I think we're good. I think we're good to leave the house out. Oh, he's getting all sorts of anxious. Which direction do I have to move the camera? I bumped it too far. Too far. I gotta pull it back. That's probably slightly too far. I'm going to play with the zoom a little bit. That screws it all up, doesn't it? Oh, here's a bass coming in. Here comes a bass. He's eyeing up the sucker minnow. Here he comes. I don't think it's on camera yet. Let's see if he comes up to it. Bass is right down there. It's underneath the ice. I don't think you can see it. I can see it clear as day. That's why that sucker minnow's all nervous. He's got that bass on there. He was coming right for it, and then he kind of put his brakes on. Oh, he's turning again. He's going to swim into the hole. You'll be able to see him here shortly. I don't think he's going to come up, though. Oh, there's another bass right by it. There's a bigger one down below it. Way down at the bottom. They're just chilling. It's two of them down there. You see three? Two for sure. Well, yeah, there's three. There's four. There's one directly below the white and red decoy. There's one just about to go below the sucker minnow, and then there's two over there. You might not be able to see the other two. You know, that's a bluegill. That's a big ass bluegill over there. I didn't know the bluegill got that big on this lake. That's a big old bluegill. They might all be bluegills, other than this one. This one down here is a bass. Almost positive. It's getting pretty dark. I'm gonna have to bring a rod and some waxworms tomorrow. Ooh. Those are the gusts that I'm worried about. All it takes is one. I really don't want to pull this thing off, though. Big old bluegill. There's a small bluegill way down at the bottom. That other bass is just chilling there. They're just hanging. You need a spotter? I think we could fit 2 people in here. It'd be a little tight, but that one's almost directly below the sucker minnow now. Hard to see. It's so cool to watch them. That one's starting to go away. He's starting to swim right underneath the decoy or the sucker now. Underneath that white weed. And off they go. They're just moseying on through. Now we're starting to hear some ice thunders. And off they skedaddle over there now. They're way over there. Getting dark, too dark to see. How far can we zoom out? That's as far as we can zoom out. Five to 2. Oh, I sure wish I could have laid on a couch all afternoon and slept. Sure would have been nice. Must be nice to take a couple hour nap on a Saturday afternoon. Sure is nice. Well, Gregory, if you're around, if you want to come spearing tomorrow, I'm not going to tell you no. You can't come. House will be set up. Five to two final. Ooh, he getting nervous again. Facebook reel hit 100,000 today. I think the other one's at about 85,000. That's cool. A bunch of haters. People hate spearing, I'm going to tell you. Well, getting pretty dark. What time is it? My ass hurts so bad. 4:40. We'll give it a few more. Somebody just showed up. Alright. I think it's time to call it. I'm gonna start packing up. We'll have a little light. That was fun. Fun day. Fun first day. Lots of adventures. Got to see some fish. Got to poke some fish. Alright, we'll be back tomorrow. That's the plan, at least. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging